Happy February and welcome. It's time to play. I am a do 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 do. Right, let's do it. For me today, I have been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecute Gavin was seen in the blaze earlier. Recently. Something about his hog and his cock. Oh boy. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Letus than I do. For now, at least. Aw. You were the one who found the body, y'all. While we were in the middle of the performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? Oh, you got Fräulein, detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're exactly best buddies, aren't they? I'm known Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. I might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviniers? It's not surprising why even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviniers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police, by day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day, those lips interrogate. By night, they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. I debuted 7 years ago, with 15 years hard time for work. Then came Love with No Chance Pro, and my boyfriend's prosecution's witness. The list of hits go on and on. This year's my right hand man, Darian Croissant. I made the melodies, and he touched them with his guitar. It's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When the performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I know murder would be a bit more off-point than a real concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this, and then we'll see who missed the cue. For this cue, you're arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. First things first, I want to present you something. Behold! Her forehead. Yeah? Understand I am not a prosecutor Gavin now. I am lead vocal of the Gaviniers. I bet she sings a different song on a different stage. Right. I wish I had an alter ego time behind sometimes. I'll look at this. And I was wondering if you knew anything about this. But that! It's a little familiar. It's mine! That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo! How can you make that? I knew it fixed. This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? I'm actually the victim or something. Like he was trying to keep him from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Littles had my keys? Indeed. What will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I never heard Mr. Gavin wine and corn like he has been today. And I was right about the flop. I'll give it that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin may be waking up. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us! I'm joking, Mum, about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fräulein? What's this Miss Q you keep talking about? Aha! You heard it, don't you? From the audience. I'm actually I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee that entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? That makes it board. We use it to record our concert night. Are we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, if you come this far, might as well go all the way. I always wanted to learn more about the recording industry. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. So far part that. The source records each member's performance separately. Uses sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat! So could you say hear only the drum part? Of course! That's how we will find the criminal guilty of Mrs. Kid's neck. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You somehow choose the section of the song you wish to hear on your promotes bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. something wrong? You can't hear it? Listen again closely. Ah, the time is a little off, you see? There. That is the most important part. Even amateur can hear it. Amateur mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crown until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right here, amateur. You will prove my point. Huh? Me? You'll find the missing here. He'll tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Why not just explain it? Emphasize with them and to justify your each part. Then you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the kid with. You find it, which your untrained amateur is. Nothing to do but try, Paul. Yes. Right, this one's helpful. Just a quick review. Yeah. Yeah. Once you find the guilty part, time to rock. This part is off. What is that? Second guitar. Ah! It was you, Dorian. Well, I guess I look big. Oh, well, that's all you have to say. I can't hurt you. Let's kill. Let's walk free, Dorian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. What can't we help? Still getting ill at the top of the smoke. Guilty, well? You're saying something about your motorcycle not starting? There's something about your guitar keys being busted? You're well informed. I mentioned it a few times. Oh, God. What happened this morning? Saw the keys. The key ring. It's got all my keys on it, y'all. My bank key, my car key. The key to my guitar case. Wait, so this key ring? It disappeared. I thought put it in my jerky pocket. So I was looking for Karen's key ring. Disappeared. Let's go to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. Now let's get my guitar out. Let's break the lock. Wait, the guitar wasn't the one now. You're very well, up in flames. I went on stage too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. It's a bit this is what Truth is like this thing. Always tell me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Tracy? Oh, I was just trying to make sense of everything. There's the heart-shaped hearing aids someone. A very expensive guitar plays up on stage. The middle of two stories. Yes, and? Could it really be just a coincidence? Coincidence, meaning? Can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? Yeah, Miss Gavin's had a real bad day. Or all this was planned. You aren't thinking that. You don't think it's what I think you're thinking. Are you for a ride? I am. What? Hey, don't let me in the dark and speak. Yeah? My name's Apollo. Yeah, I agree. Oh, he was in the dark. What are you talking about? Have you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all Mr. Gavin's struggles today? Well... Is it to do with... Yeah, it all comes down to... You know, something was bugging me too. Like hearing, and the guitar, and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit busy. He's bluffing, he hasn't figured it out. That's up if you and mind yours tools as I am. No, give her forehead a chance. This is your evidence of the connection, shall we? The evidence? Ugh! I feel everything. We should be glad to. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of this going struggles? Take that! This isn't it? A lyric sheet. Guitar serenade. It's not got to do with anything. It has everything to do with everything. Though, I wouldn't have believed it if the floor line hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? No further riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I did. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics of this song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred while reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right. But you stole away the keys. My heart held on so tight. This is a heart holding keys. It makes this guitar burst into flames. Burning on in my heart. Fire burn all the way. And Miss Solitude was killed. Like below road. I think but that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today, here, the song predicted it all? But perhaps it was the other way round. A criminal could have based their crimes on the lyrics. But he would go through all that trouble. Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. Hehe. She's adorable. She looks pleased. Dollar extraditing the crime. Clavier. Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. Curing the guitar murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it hard to think that it was unconnected. Oh, yeah. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. He is so hot. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? When we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Bulgarian embassy about this, Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thanks, Diane. I'll leave the permanent mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche was killed. It seems like that would have to be the point of all of this. But it's more than just they left us with only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. I'll use Lemoir to question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where the Lemoir is now? Oh, I had her go to my dressing room. With the pianist, Maggie Tabar, of course. She seems rather shocked by Miss Latouche's sudden death. They go near your dressing room? Got it. Here comes justice. July 7th, let's say Charlie. Oh! Who's that? Oh, there he goes again. Who is that guy? Oh, Trucy? You know, he looks so familiar. So he is a friend of yours. Oh, that's alright. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Oops. Oh, Lamar! What happened? I thought Miss Latouche has died. Lamar, you speak? Are you speaking English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia, but I am not Virginian by birth. Was it Miss Latouche your interpreter? Ah, right, yes, well, it's Miss Latouche's idea. If I would add to the mystery, you see, then your pianist is also... No, Mikey Tobai is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now please tell me, what has happened to Miss Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Miss Latouche was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said, no word. But Mr. Mathias is the world's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she really a party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert our system. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I'm willing to help. She said calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this song. What is it, Mucky? What? Would you be alone? What seems to be the problem? Mucky is all good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Will I be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? First of all, what do these mean? You see the words written upon the postcard? They say, a landscape painter in sound. Landscape painter in sound? That's a nice image. The more you know. That reminds me, does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, maybe mine. Yours somewhat? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. Must have lost it. The last one's brooch was found. It wasn't mine. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. Who would have thought? That begs the question. Is something wrong with Apollo? What was the brooch doing in the crime scene? This music's so relaxing. For more, the Republic of Virginia, that's in Northern Europe, right? Never heard of it. That's why I was singing in a restaurant. My producer told me. If I knew it, here I am. You don't say. Yeah, my daddy used to play piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, you see. But you're from Virginia originally. Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Imagine is everything when you're a star. Oh, image forms. I know a bit about that, cause... Ah, yes. It is something like that. A contract, you might say. Also, I'm not also not to speak anything but Virginia in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image though, the songs are lovely. A real landscape painter himself. A picture of what? She travels the world telling the sights she sees and music. That's the secret to your music too, right? You're very perceptive. Oh! I use your songs all the time in my secrets. I have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop all your accuracy. This landscape painting sound too is an image. If without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. Yo yo. You've been calling it the Sirens of the Ballad, right? Yes, in Virginian, Lamar means the siren. I feel that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. She's the witness. Mucky. Your pianist, Mucky, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I also see hardly leaves your... I noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated to drag him across the road. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. Having his presence part of my contract. Lucky and I together are the more. Together always. Mr. Latus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Cowan's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latus at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter? Even though you speak English? Yes. But we were to visit more places than just see. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Oh, you would have thought, this ain't Japan, this is America, even though it has the same feel as Japan. And the whole Japanophobia and all that shit. So technically, nobody knows whereabouts this is based. So they really just play with you and toy with you to figure out if you are in Japan or if you are in America. It's amazing. Though, I feel that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latus from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now, I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we went to talk to anyone. Mr. Latus was the talented man, the siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that I have become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lamar? That's the meaning of my name in Virginia, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I have to know for sure if the siren is you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? Well, we found Mr. Latus. He was still alive. What? I didn't say something. The last words. Mr. Lotus, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hanging that, Mr. Lotus, tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. He said Siren, really? I was the only one that was there, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lotus said that? That's the witness? And you're the Siren, Lamar. Did you see what happened? Lamar? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there has been no arrest yet. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police again. But Lamar, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your question. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Ugh! Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Well, bye, Lamar. Whoa, who's that now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Oh, come on. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. Impossible's happened. Okay, it's all your fault, you know. Oops. Maybe this is Isabella's leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body's stupid. What else? Eh? Miss Lotus's body has disappeared. What? Oh, the music. Goosebumps. Prosecutor Governor. From your vacant, sir, I can take you further news. I heard Miss Lotus's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you stand there? You have to start the investigation. There's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So just we go find ourselves a cut of air. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the wires later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Kevin. Oh, you'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Lotus's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey. Well, if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Dorian? See, Gita's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Gita? Who's Gita? That's why I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen. This hasn't been a good day for guitars or guitars. Okay, body first, then guitar. If someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Guitar's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Well, this sure is, what do you call, a sausage. No, wait, it was a pickle. It's your pickle, I told you to stay in this room. Sorry. Not much else I can say. Oh, it's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackers should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Quick! We must find the body. Oh, that's been raised. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Wow. This is Rosen. The stage there must have been lowered before. I was told that the one prosecutor government was sitting on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo! What about that library there in this wall? We could use it to take a look at the top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? Let's see the sort of things for ourselves. I'm so good with those. Stop whining and start climbing. Ugh. It didn't look like high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek! We found two things we were looking for. And one thing we never expected to find. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Maki Tabayi. July 8th, 10:09 AM. Rights Anything Agency. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did you arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Maki Tabayi, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Litus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so terrible, so horrible. Is there proof of some kind? What proof of... Money? Prosecutor Gavin? What a nightmare. I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did you arrest Maki? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. There's stuff for me to do. For me too. We performed together that night after all yet. Yet? The powers that be say that given the circumstances, could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? The law was invented from Bohemia as an ambassador of the world. It is my total that this case be heard from such me. That's all the powers have they want, really. Although circumstances are right, what makes Lucky the only possible suspect? Their forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like the side of prosecution and I'm at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense. What? Did you say me, the defense attorney? That's what I'm going to tell you. You sit on the detention center. You want to request your services. Me? You mean Maki? Maki wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's go. Right. Good luck. I'm not to question no more. Right, I'll pump up to this. Oh, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Lucky, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you could tell me about last night? Huh? That's when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. The country so far from everything he ever knew. Maybe Lamar can help. I didn't prosecute the government says she was with him. Good luck. I'm not to question Lamar. What are we going to do? That's, good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And I hope for the best of the trip tomorrow. To be continued. Yes. 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 July 9th, 10 AM, District Court, room number 3. Court is on social form. How do I say that? Lucky to buy, Your Honor. The pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, here's trial. Court is in session. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's A-OK head judge. Very well, Prosecutor Governor. My opening statements, yeah. No, actually, there's something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes. So you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you want to say get well soon, right? You want to be kicking them when they're gone. What are you talking about? after I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after the trial. The Chief Justice son. The Chief Justice? The son is affected with the most terrible disease. He is also among it seems. Ah. So far I'll go pay him a visit. I thought saying something, maybe might be the order of the day. Why don't girls just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? He's looking at me. Hey, what are you looking at me for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecute government, no putting straight briefly. You're a look-her, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit soon, don't you think? First, to read the victim case. Remain notice. Each victim. The global manager for diverse functions for more. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. The report has all the details. The court presents listening to a release. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? Cause of death, blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet round. Time elapsed between shooting and death, currently directed from not quickly knock a man off his seat. However, the bullet struck him in the shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Suddenly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. Crime filter. Two shots were fired. One shot missed the other. One shot missed. The other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene the third died from. This is where the bullets hit. I see the clock sentences of the boots. Oh boy. When they talk about a 45 caliber revolver, we should assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. They say the judge tried to find one, a regular ball in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. The dressing room has only one entrance. This door. That does seem to be the case. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. Talking about you and Emma, huh? Yeah, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty. Save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For only one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Maki Tobayo. The defendant could crime? Or how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. I want to show me her testimony to back this up. Make sure the witnesses on. Hi! Just want to make sure that my fire's on the charge. You name the profession, please. I'm a Sky, I'm a detective from the police department. I was on security detail at the concert for a night. Emma seems I see. Security of the concert, she said. Some security hours couldn't even stop a murder. Now don't worry yourself, things like this happen. I made big mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes me feel much better. One thing about those big mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. We were able to identify the killer. You made a good cut to your testimony for it. Describe the circumstances of that day, and you discovered that the crime was. Alright. The murder was on security backstage, and prosecutor got into cuts. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I had shots. I went into a room filled with blaring rock music. I found the body, examined the scene, and determined that only the defendant could have done it. No, you didn't. Well. It's lucky the detective was the first on the scene. Well, that was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Well, okay. How can you say that Mikey did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes. That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. What are his orders? Even when they come from that course. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say, the stench of conspiracy. The day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? That is the obvious for the keys. No, Monin. No, the whole day was ruined. It's all because someone stole my keys. I got around the house to the show, I put on my guitar case. There he goes again. Is it possible to simply misplace them? Misplace them? Misplaced items don't just wander into their victim's hand on the right. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a person. What the fuck? Love, slow acting, a new Atroquin is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be your soul in his heart? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on a sea of sand. Anyway, I didn't want anything else to be stolen. So I put the detective with the most time on the hands on the case. Oof! I see. I can accept that. Here I can. Please, the testimony.
Hold it!
You will let in, though. I didn't know about that. I said I didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially old now. Listen here for a line. Gee, great. Just what we need. Some hungers on trying to get backstage but I'm dropping more. So no other outsiders were there then. And then, at the beginning of the third act, or set, I had shots. Oops, I was supposed to press this one. Hold it! And we were having a chat when we had those shots. You were the one chatting. I was in snockeroos. Ah, hey, no snocker in the court. And you're sure the shots came from Lamar's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Yeah, this will keep you quiet. Tonk. Ah, thanks. So, I'll borrow her. Emma. Was alright. There. Not to be mistaken about that. Please either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer opened the dressing room door. Rock. Blaring, yes. What do you say, Rock? Are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speakers on the wall. The pipe sound from the stage into the backstage with speakers. That's why people on the balcony when they're supposed to be on stage. Oh, right. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviniers with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked into the ring, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crowd. If you could hear that music playing. They never were on stage for that song as an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I'll close. Okay, share my investigation. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, you know there was only one exit from the room, that door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer flood the scene? There's only one possibility. The air vents. Ah! But the door vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's only no way you could get through, nor me. There's only one who could fit through. Was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. Of all the people involved with the concert, only one is smart enough to be considered a child. Oh boy. The defendant? The pixie of the Apragio flitted up towards the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there's no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, her forehead. And there is another vile piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Hooks were found on the air grill. On the air vent grill. Traces that had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant, Makita Bayo's fingerprints. Wow. Whoa! Hold on. That event was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, her forehead. What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Ugh! But he won't touch me about that. That doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, how's that whooping me up in the audience? So this was the decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. Well, you're fucked. I believe that's quite enough of that. The prosecution has provided us a rather convincing case. The only way out of the currency was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and definitive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witness. Fortunately, the criminal lacked decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Ugh! Can't be over already. Very well. I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo! The guy's on the ropes here already. You better come up with something quick. I know. Quick, what can we get out of this? What can you say? We need evidence or witness that can prove Maki is innocent beyond doubt. Without that, Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us right now. This is it. It's so soon. If I mess this one up, it is all over. Because of contradicting proof. I call the witness! Prosecutor Cameron, you claim that there were no witnesses to the crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor and on my million-seller hit song, I Truck in My Love. There he goes again. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? Well, how did you come to process information, process knowledge the prosecutor clearly does not? Because I am the one in the world who knows this. What's going on? Just talking. No. He's alive. This Lutus can hear me. Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see you. Hang in there, Mr. Lutus. Tell me who was the witness. The witnesses society. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says it did. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the first attending.
Objection!
But it's the truth. I said it. I haven't told you though. I haven't told you about it. Apparently you ignored me completely. It's both policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this fucking lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. I'm gonna be a bit. Personal, Mr. Justice, an clear contradictory procedure. This witness appears unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiff penalty, then you chose to cut off. Ugh! It's not backing out now. Or backing up. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. It was Phoenix Wright. It's Trucy. It was actually Gavin. I was actually the person not doing it. No way she's falling.
Take that!
Lamar? Recall Mr. Letitia's last words. The witness is siren. Siren? Aha! You meant the siren. That's right, the siren of the ballad. Lamar. Lamar was only on stage for the second set. If she had access to the backstage area, she could have been a witness. I see. Well, prosecutor going. My claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? Then I'll take a break from Detective Emma Snare's cross-examination. Please show Lamar to the witness's stand. Lamar would say nothing denied the murder. Not today, though. Today, we'll drag that story of her, no matter what it is. It is my distinct honor to welcome the siren of battle to our courtroom. You are too kind. Ah, you can speak English? Yes, I can. I'm not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. We've spent time here before. Actually, I do not know. I came by my knowledge of your language. No one has studied it. What does she mean? She doesn't know. I too hope to call her as always. I did not. I had a reason, of course. Was that? Lamar suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamar is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I saw it singing on stage. Whoa! It's even more mysterious than I thought. This lauded singer, Lamar, she lives a good life. there were little difficulties for Quince's success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. There is nothing to fear in this court no more. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I'm being called as a witness. What might I say? No one wants to tell me anything of what happened. Lamar, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that one young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was the event that you started. Oh my! Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Why me? God damn it. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. Oh my god. What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then, I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and told to wait there. That was when I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. Oh, he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing like that. No, we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Well, you just got better, Apollo. You just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Mama wasn't told to me the night of the crime. She must know something. I've got to find out what. Well, you know, I've already got you sorted. Guess what? Guess what, Lamar? Oops.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Lamar, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Well, that's Lamar's. She was wearing it for a song. Care to answer the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? What? This brooch was found after murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamar! How did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? As Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you'd been wearing it during the performance that night. What is the meaning of this? Lamar, please explain. Lamar? He says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Think back to to the moment of the crime. You know, we're about to speak. Did you really say no? What's she talking about, Paul? Right, when the incident occurred. Oh! Just talking about what? Well, just room for me. I had to call for backup. Alright, understood. You only to make sure no one comes in. That's all it is, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is siren. Siren? I've got siren. Next. Ever? What's what? Who's what? What's wrong? Never. Did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. Close for I heard the door closes. I looked into the room. Just going to find you. So, this was when your brooch dropped. I had to explain this up. Because there was no other time I could have dropped it. Well, that's ridiculous. You only looks in for an instant when you drop your brooch. Their forehead. Just raise a possibility, and the only thing I can calculate is evidence. So she won't get enough of the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I mean, no fear of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I had a horrible moment. Their forehead shouted, is there no doubt? Horrible voice. Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, I'll explain the approach. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamar, you did look into the room though, right? Yes. Testifies to what you saw. Very well. Those are only the briefest of glimpses. Gotcha! The late Mr. Latus's body, you say? Yes? It was something more about Miss Latus's death than you are saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eye. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Miss Lotus have to be shot? One moment, Lamar. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Miss Lotus have to be shot? Yes? She was hiding something. I knew it. Lamar. I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradicted your testimony. Huh? How could that be? Take this.
Take that!
Tell me, Lamar. How did you know he had been shot? Eh? Well, immediately following the incident, a gang order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court. No one told me anything about the incident. Ah! Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Latos had been shot. How could you have known? You're hiding something from the courtroom. Last week's song about this was suddenly a little too sweet. Ah, now I remember. Please allow me to answer my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale. She saw something. I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall. And you can still see something shots. Well, Lamar, how did you know? When you opened the door, it was the other way around.
Objection!
Lamar, they call you the center of the battle. The lives are probably becoming of such a creature. A put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put downs hardly becoming of you, upon me. Stop polishing your forehead and stop polishing your character here. Come on, can I be clean for once? Observe the diagram. Lamar, you will think from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes. But they were in the wall. The door is locked. Eh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you could have seen the bullet holes. Oh, you! Lamar. Yes? I'm afraid the defense has reached a good point. It appears you are being holding back something. And I must tell you. I must tell you what it is I saw. Yes. Happenings in this trail are being recorded. I'm certain it will be on the news in the future. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid punishment. Personally speaking, I would believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But you knew how Mr. Latus died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something more. Very well. Lamar, please continue to testimony. Very well, I shall. I was on my way for a station exchange exit. There's something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There was 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't that. It was a grown person. I know it was. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? Ugh, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play here, forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about them all. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. I was on the way from the stage. So you were heading towards the dressing room? Yes. So this was the one before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. And at the same time, Emma and I heard those shots. I was on my way back. There's something like a little window there. More exactly something like a window. Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I mean, this is how it is said, yes? You need not to worry, Lamar. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail. And the window. I saw the crime from there. There were 2 shots. I couldn't believe it. You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage incident. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That's when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes in the scene. No contradiction so far. It all happened on the other side of the window. But it wasn't Mackie. It wasn't Mackie you shot, are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question your testimony. It's her testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object? Yes, Apollo. What were you thinking? Tracy, let's just listen to what Lamar has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course, you see. A grown person? That's a little vague. I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was a male or female. It was a man. A young man. And you're sure about it? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Look at this diagram. It seems the dressing room was quite crowded. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you stop doing that. So you're the voice. But wait, could that have been the victim, Mr. O'Toole? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it wasn't Mr. O'Toole's who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window, and you heard the shooter's voice. The voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't lucky. Indeed. This turns out to be true. It casts the case in a considerably different light. What is the defense opinion of this testimony? It's contradictory. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about the Lord's testimony that rings false. Bravo, her forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As has been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He could have had the scene of the crime. But that means the man has been lying. I know, and I know it's bad for our case, but I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was something. It is as her forehead says. But this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What's next? What is he talking about? No more. You understand why you would want to protect Matthew. You remember, you are the center of the ballad. Allies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what are you talking about? How come no one but somebody would use such stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. Certainly. Yes, when the murder took place, the window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through that. What? But, I'm sure. No more. I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat relevant.
Objection!
But you say I
Objection!
So you say. And the victim named her the siren as the witness. That's right. That's what Mr. Law says. We hear your claim. We've entertained the possibility and brought us to this. Oh, Judge. Yes. The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid the most one of the prosecution is refused. It is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. Before he no more can testify, so we have no chance of proving Matthew's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gorman, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Yes. I'd like to hear from Fräulein Detective again.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lamont's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. Oh, thus, back to the reacher. Ready her forehead? Grr, I'll put on just miss my only chance. Caroline, detective. How far have we gotten until... Had we gone until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice. And I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would respect or spell. Are you all saying that the only way Miss Hunter's skill for her escape was through the air vents on the ceiling? Ah, yes. There was only one door in the room, and the witness you was standing, and the witness you was standing in front of it. The air vents is a very big thing. Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would, not that you would have been there in the first place though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions of our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I could have put it better myself. She just stated a clear case. The reading of the report. Something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Lucky? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Miss Alexis's body disappear from the room? Up on top of that stage tower. Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, her judge. At her folks, it was going excellent. But you're working a strong one. You know some things, I heard that. But you actually just something. Very good, Caroline, detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Where was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? I believe Mikey sold the body because of some lyrics. He made the body to match the wall song. Knowing the country had the motive to kill the victim, and Mikey practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. The last song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed it's code too, did you not? It's code. All the events that day follow the lyrics to our song. First the keys my heart held onto so tightly was stone. Then Persecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on the stage. Miss Lizzie's body life was taken by a bullet. There's hardly needs explanation. Guitar and guitar up together to the sky. Oh, that's what? That's like a story of some fairy tale. I admit, I forgot about the song. But there is waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of Droopy wrote songs and content to songs. But killing? It was wild. It's a wild world out there, Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and done. Let's go on to the next. The cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, please. The bullet holes. The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed, and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? Our dressing room is in some spacious. Picture the shooter face out with the victim there. The guns have been more than 5 feet apart. It will be difficult, almost impossible to miss her at that range. Difficult to miss you, sir. Very. Assuming the shooter could probably aim. No, you can't be serious. Mikey, you can't see. That's why you missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to find the gun. However, that reminds me, the monitor in that room was blurry at the time, y'all. Under the ideal conditions for tracking my son. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I'm not thinking. Think justice for driving room. Sure there were bullet holes in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, what's that? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And there might be the revolver. The revolver? The revolver is very large caliber, right? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why it could dislocate the shoulder? Exactly. The defendant Lucky Terror is, as you can see, tiny. It's also hard to picture him firing a gun and missing the camera. The kickback alone would throw off the same. A convincing argument to be sure. Aha! Take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? A bit about Mackie being tiny. And the gun throwing off his aim. Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Oh. Cripes. I already put my foot in it this time. Well, let's get the facts of the matter in the record. If you would, Fräulein Detective. Right.
Objection!
Yes. The prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. A scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the current scene, yes. Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? This is not evidence. The photograph of the crime scene. Okay. Much for the smirking prosecutor. Gavin's face. But this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in there that definitely contradicts the prosecution's point. And perhaps you best shows there's something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, y'all. Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Joseph. I wonder, could it be this voice this much blood? The contradictions will worry me. It's me blood stains. I thought it was just my blood vision. But it really was. Blood. I found the victim's hand raised above his head. Much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it! At least, I think I get it. Get what for all mine? When this little thing so sharp, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write in? And what would he write it in? Was his own blood pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's how I think happened is. Absolutely. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat! I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Well, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one else anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer. And the killer tried to rob the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Obviously, the Zeus was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw it was what it was. Wait. Once he saw what it was. But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind? Ugh! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer to have seen her to be able to see. Why would they reveal the name in blood otherwise? Ah! May I remind the court he couldn't be the shooter. I am impossible. Order! Please explain to me what all this means. When you look at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could say, up until now. It seems I owe the court an apology. The Gaviniers are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey Apollo, look at him. I'm supposed to be going all relaxed and smiling like that, like he knows something we don't. And he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the four-man detective, if I may. What? Tell me, what do you think that Maki Tabari is blind? Huh? What do you say? What are you saying? Of course he's fine. Of course. He's around here, that's right. So he's something wrong leading around by hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Maki Tamaro. Oh no. They're gonna say that he's not blind. According to this, Maki Tamaro can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Belgians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Her forehead. No one's in the court of this trial. Have I claimed the defendant was black? Anyone who did was frontline detective. But that's... This is a significant fact, yes, considering Maki Tabaro's sees. Famously one who saw who could have fled through the evidence. I see no problem with this. What about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead needs to be explained those holes. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from a 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident in other words. Ah! How's that? I'm afraid your objection is just full off for brighter skies. Ugh. It would have fun evidence her forehead. Ugh. I knew you didn't have white talk. You jerk. Just what was I here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize. Oh, sorry. He's angered the truth, you know, okay. If we can please in the book now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I call on some clue to solving this case if it kills me. Holy shit. But your testimony has already been enough to convict the defendant. Oh, don't say that. Aha! Aha, what? The blood stain! The criminal tried wiping it off, right? What seems to be what happened, Joe. I'm not able to find out what's wrong here. Really? You can do that? That's right. With this, it's called luminol! Woo! Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts in blood. Ah, yes. Have we done this? Have we done those tests yet? I need to know if I've fully got this charged. Ha! As if I'm going to tell you. Bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in the court now. Oh, I was wondering on business. Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test. You said to spray the luminol on it. Simple. The chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe it also is it's called for. How about it? Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press X to spray your nose. Here, give it a try. Apollo, your hands are shaking. Oh, girl, let's do this. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX31426. Is that the kill's name? Maybe it is. Aha! I have it. I'm just... cause like... Aha, I have it. So what is it? How those letters IPXX look familiar? This is an Interpol ID number. Or Interpol ID number. So, undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would you write that number? Why would the solicitors even know a number like that? Good show, Fräulein Detective. Rock on. Eh? Your Honor, you can verify this number immediately. Diane, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Diane, you're the ones we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 3 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm sure what to think of all this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. If these numbers is really that of an Interpol agent. Oh wait, I know. What if Mikey Tony is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why did the police know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Oh, we have some time while we wait. Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? The curious mystery concerning Maki Tobai. What are you talking about? Fräulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I've received word that the defendant could in fact see, just before the trial began. It seems too much of a bother to tell you. You heard me until that last bit. Does this not raise a further straightforward question? Oh sure. Why did Maki pretend he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh? Me? Maki Tobai pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He knows something from the start of the trial. He's been liaison the whole time. Something wrong?
You think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There's a reason why Mackie Tavern pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to gain his blindness? No. Bucky had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means, no, it couldn't be. Could show her forehead and see if you call something. I can't figure things out on my own. I haven't to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he's pretending that he can't see. Huh.
Take that!
This is Lamar? Lamar Maki Tabai. Recall the relationship. In particular, the unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamar and her pianist. Those fought together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they go on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never let him go. All times? Yeah, we have just learned something that makes this arrangement peculiar indeed. Mackie could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Or was it part of the performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Mackie did not need to be led by the hand all the time. That could only mean one thing. Really? Really? It was all the other way round. The one who needs to be led by the hand was Lamar. What? What's this? So you mean to say that Lamar is... She's... Yes, Your Honor. Lamar is blind. What? Order! That's crazy. Prosecutor Galvin. Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made the outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it is not vast in vain this time. It is quite correct. That makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter as a son or something? Well, her forehead. Well, since we are here, why not ask Lamar herself? I believe she is still in the witness's waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I have no idea if she couldn't see. I didn't even mention it until now. Bailiff, bring in Lamar. Lamar. It pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way. And yet I must. Please do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, you really can't see, really? It is true. How funny is it that I lie born in the Virginian countryside will one day grow to entangle the entire world? So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before. I have no memory of the time before I became Lamar. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning to Lamar. They said it was unfortunate that crime had no direct witness. Ah. Now Lamar, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It's never my intent to deceive any of you. Yeah, begin. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, I made some rules. I think we're a little bit lost here, you remember? Lamar's eyes. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in the world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret, no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning. When you said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There's one thing in the testimony that bothered me. This will let you get it out of your system. Someday, you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. However, beware, this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There's only one part that bothers me. Just let me ask that, and I'll be happy. Please take your start. Do you include Mr. Latus? Of course, he was my manager. So he knew. And that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what is bothering our young defense attorney. You think you're when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. No. He's alive. Mr. Latos, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Oh, he was saying that the witness can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latos. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is the siren. Mr. Latos told me to ask the witness, and he named you. When will he do that? He knew you were mine. I don't know. Tisk. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here. You recall everything you said. Think of his last words many times along with a role play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but the statement is not to what I refer. I mean what you said before that. Before? Oh! Well, that's right. I'm trying to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, her forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first time. Next time. Ugh! Fuck! Order! Recall Lamar's earlier testimony. Was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But you could have heard those gunshots. Before we prove that. It's not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latos witnessed her through the window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We've already run a simulation, of course. It was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I'd know it in an instant. Your Honor, what is it, bailiff? Can you see we're in a session here? I have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Latos left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue the cross-examination afterward. It had to concern a few minutes. Ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find the answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Diane. Well, tell us what the number was about the number. Is the offender a secret agent? At PXX 314206, the agent registered on the list number was Romain Latos. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latos himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and the cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latos was an undercover Interpol agent? So him being Lamar's manager? was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, I will tell you it. It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon, apparently belonged to Romain Latouche. He had an Interpol's permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who was an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent and an undercover op. Wonder how that ties into everything. It's got to tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Croissant. It's a great help. Oh, no problem, Your Honor. I'll head it out. Wait. The more? There's a soul in the matter? Their voice just now. Dorian? Mr. Dorian, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying. That voice I heard talking to Miss Latouche. I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Dorian. Is this gun code joke? What? No way. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I've never seen that before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Lamar fingering Dorian Croissant. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could really have been his voice Lamar heard. Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey! No one between now now! No one between now, Apollo! To be continued! Yes. July 9th. Right, anything agency. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, actually, nothing. I mean, something, maybe not. However, the substance is giving me Luca. Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you give it a score, what score would you give it? Score? G. That's all the, maybe, well, bah. Just as bad as you are. See, it's so vague. Clearly. Mackie avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about the number. I'm sure you'll find their answers intriguing. That number, the agent registered to it, was Romain Letus. And the victim, Mr. Letus. Who guess he was actually an undercover agent. What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true. We know who shot him now. Lamar told the whole court. Wait, I thought just now. It was him. We were sure of it. A voice I heard talking to Mr. Letus when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Dyan. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What is he, some kind of stray? What? I just wonders in and out. Well, I want to say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. But you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's wasting. As they say, let's investigate. That's the spirit. Hello, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, the pie plant. Huh? His leaves are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Ah, Mr. Charlie, your leaves. Maybe you aren't giving him enough water? No, he must be stressed. He's worried about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You were worrying, right? It was Daddy's turn to worry him this week. Ah! Mr. Raz been away on this top secret mission, though. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon. Promise. The man dropped a bomb in court today. Oh, it was Darian. Mother said she never forgot her voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? What's some of that called? So, well, I don't think that means what you think it means. And he has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was putting on the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe a Darian even? You bet I did. He's one of the Governor's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh! Right. All the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. You wouldn't have shot Miss Who's backstage. Or he could have. But the more heard him, right? Didn't she? She had lying backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Oh, Interpol? The guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call themselves international police? Instead of making up so names? Yeah, anyway. You think he was investigating Lamar? What? What would he do? Anything like that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances, that's all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spell a palm going on 50 faces. If only it was that easy. In that case, Widow was working on something. Whether it was something that was something to do with something. There's something being our case. Or something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What is Miss Lato's up to? Ah ha 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 ha! Tracy? What's that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me! I can't even make Mr. Hart laugh like that. Oh, the mundane! Gives was the way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grimmer! Grimmer! Hey, what? Hey! The other day! Eek! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again! Nice to meet you. Who are you? Could you please stop smoking like that? It's your Uncle Valent! Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly! It's the great Grandmere. Valent Grandmere. The Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Grandmere. I've seen on TV. And could you please stop smoking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. Why, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but was the great magician doing pay us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. I do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though I startlingly may see the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura shows a loss on a magician. That's alright. No, I mean, my real daddy. Tracy's real father? Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about True Grammary. Oh, lost life. Eminently listless lad. Do not know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet. Valent Grammar, the name began to surface in my mind. The same I heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. You made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, you made all the gold disappear from a safe. And escaped from a high-security prison. You said he is a magician. I opened the locks to hearts, chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of True Grammar. Grammary? Is it grammary? Wait. Well, Apollo, I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Are you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammary. Yes, Zach Grammary. A master maker of magic. A capable grafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy? Huh? Oh, no way. Once upon a time, True Career included 2 grammar magicians. Myself, Valent Grammar, and my partner, Zach Grammar. And the Zach he was my real daddy. Juicy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it, now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I got my daddy after all. But you make me laugh, Apollo. Not all good for comic relief, at least. I don't see Daddy around much these days. Ugh. I'd be remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Mr. C. You know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Wallet. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? I encountered you in the Colosseum the first time in 7 years. I could fain not contain my emotions. I want emotions. And to learn you now defend the poor pianist, that blinded boy. It was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it was all mine doing. Under the fence attacker, actually. My only reason for coming here today was this. This? A videotape? Quite so, a recording of the concert, no less. I bought it for you, truthfully, on behalf of Trip Premiere. Will you see it? Will you watch it? Sugar, sugar, all that night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys, my heart held so tight. Pleasure. Oh, I'm not singing this. But please memory. Gavin is very orange. Very, very, very orange. Oh, oh. I can't be all singing it. Well, it's almost as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious. There were more mysterious things than her song. Well, way more mysterious. Ah ha 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 ha! The balance has good reasons to be here today. Or the wise reasons were to be at that concert. Well, who knows? I was wondering, we're still in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about the more Spanish reappearing? Well, that, I guess I was so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A single slice of a hand. A petite prestidigitation, I think. Modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the ear. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I am the deity with the stage at my domain. I suffered no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Most wonderful, my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Grr, you say you won't. Aye, Valen Gromir. I can't say his name, Valen Gromir. Gramarye. Now make my leave, Mr. C. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valen. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today. Correct. You could call on me. Come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye. He came and walked out from the door normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Alan's Gramarye. Got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamar disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. July 9th, detention center. Mackie may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. Oh, why not? But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as well as him could have gotten out of the room. Right, the event. And you lied. Lied? Mackie told I can see. Ah, Mackie! Speak of the devil. It looks like he's doing okay. I forgot, why did we come here? It's all I can talk to mentioned. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kinda hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. And she'll worried for me. So what did you think of the trial today? Whew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by the trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Mikey might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? I'm glad Lamar testified. What a great person. Chiba got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect. Diane of the Governors, the detective. I wonder if Maki knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trail went. Uh-oh. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What's that, Apollo? Oh, there's nothing. Must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? Just a girl will feel that. I don't know. Maki, he doesn't understand what I'm saying, right? How could he? He's a young Virginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's not functioning. I'm scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. But that's not all he lied about. If you're curious about it, there is only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it will take something big to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki. So Maki, you can see, right? Maki can see, and the more can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information on Maki. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Well, bye! July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum, and would you believe it? It's sunny. Whew, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleeping. The weather matters for an investigation. But some days just feel like magic days or defense days. I'm sure. Let's get started, shall we? Right on! Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. We didn't have our home, thanks. Oh, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. Hey, you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection! Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. But, it's beautiful. Mr. Attorney. What? I'm sorry about today, There's something you need to apologize for. You're merely defending Maki. Are you okay? Alone, I mean? Jeez. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. No, it doesn't. No, it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spoke to you just now. and we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh, you have some great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. That's all she claimed yesterday, but how? Voice. That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait, Lamore, is something the matter? I thought you just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is why I heard his voice. I'm guessing Dahlia and Miss Latus were talking about something. The next moment, I heard those shots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So it really was Dahlia's voice that she heard? Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Mackie. I met Mackie before my debut as Lamar. I was singing in a restaurant in Virginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not sing. Is that when you started playing upstairs? When Mackie pretended he couldn't sing? Oh no, it was then. It wasn't then. I began after a major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Mackie, pretending he couldn't sing, and all the while, acting as in your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me when I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Mackie would never harm a soul. Miss Latus. About Miss Latus? Ah, yes. He was Interpol agent here. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who it really was. Why do you pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition, I may present it as my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. Oh, darkness. The darkness I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became Lamar. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was thinking in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I did not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime of my past. Everything before becoming the war is lost to me. But I don't think you. I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to the case? No way, that's really unlikely to me. I mean, it's such a silly personal law. I thank you. Lucky too. Tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. I've been like this since the day before yesterday. It's small. Maybe no one's noticed it. Kinda wanna pick it up. Make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It'll stick out in my mind for some reason. God damn. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. What's an incredible illusion you pulled off? Illusion? Were you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Alan Grammary. I'm calling him Grammary. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Curry made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. How to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know? Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? Must be lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during the concert. Wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So can I put it on? No. Attached? Not some kind of robot Apollo. What? Oh, headset attaches to Juicy. Oh. Whose headset? This might warrant some further inquiry. Well, we might as well just present it. Can I see about this headset, Lamar? You said that old concert stuff were wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one of them, of course. All the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them one too, then. They're quite helpful though, limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. A stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense, even. You think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline? So why was there someone there? In the wings. That song, isn't that one Lamar was singing? Yeah, you're right, the guitar serenade. Well, what does to do a show on the stage like this? I come to see that. The house is full, and as one the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals slowly through the air. Not that, wait. Are you a magician? Oh! That's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Ah! Aha! It is a mystery, and indeed it is. Uncle Valent! What exactly are you doing here? Oh, I take responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. There's more teleportation illusion. Ooh. Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troop. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. I remember that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo! Maybe Uncle Valen can shed some light on this whole thing for us. I was wondering what about the show? About the show, the murder. A lot of variation was your relation, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said to make her disappear like a dream. Like a dream? Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavours? There are none of the convenience of a stage built for sorcerer's acts. It was a challenging task, that's all I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I am a professional. My illusions are custom made for a time. No, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. A bad thing, as far as the fortunes of Grandmarie are concerned. So you're here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well? And went well it did! Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask? Why? I think it's probably quicker if I can just check it out myself. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Grandmarie, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yes, you're right. Oh, you just read your mind, Apollo. Fireon tells them that, and you made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifi Grimmere. It was he who began the great Grimmere. In his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My trope pulled the vanishing act, yes. Credits for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like, that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We have our schools, and these small venues always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity, our fame shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grimmere, but for my partner. Your partner, you mean? Yes, suck Grimmere. Tracy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there's no name higher than Grimmere in show business circles. None! I'll see us return to glory. I, Valiant Grimmere. I'll found a magnifique Grimmere. Magnify Grimmere. Was truly a genius. Overcome miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. We just made the whole jumbled jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were the shining stars in the Grimmere crown. Call her, as that Grimmere's my daddy. Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. It be I, Valiant Grimmere. It begins the Grimmere's miracle but for the big stage. I'm rooting for you! Miss Juicy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. On scale coming on! I'm going to get off the topic of the case of so quickly all the time. Alright, so let's examine the piano. What's one big piano? I never actually play one. Ha! You should give us a ride to teach you sometime. No good, you can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew! Did you make that noise just now? Let me try that again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. Looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. The switch, you turn to me to push it? Don't, you might blow up the whole Colosseum. Hello, please. To think that very strange switch triggers a bomb. It's kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking. Doesn't quite in our busy times. Alright, GZPI, please enlighten me. What do you think the switch does? Maybe it turns on the electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay. Well, there's nothing else I can really examine. Oh, goodbye, Valent. July 9th. I wonder. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. Okay, as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You mean the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool? You're talking about the bulletin, Mr. Methuselah? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that blood stain helps uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We could have found that out without you, I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. So it was my reward. A chocolate stock room's popular down in the precinct or something. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guess. You aren't going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, it's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. No, you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else. Oh yeah. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air dogs and he could have shot that revolver. Well, that's not how it sounded in Lamar's testimony. You mean her saying she said Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in the country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was that true what you said in the court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? Guitar Serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. As Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen, the Lamar flew through the air. And Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouse's life. Oh. Oh. It's kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, and I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I couldn't sit through that over anyway. What? You don't think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So, what did you find? It's so little, I may have passed over it yesterday. I found it on the sofa. What is it? Post on the bites, I think. I have a clue what. If it's sticking out from the end looks familiar, so I've been examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like a beetle? Like a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. Electronic signal, you say? You think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. The signal, the electronic signal. What is it, Apollo? Say ever. Oh, that strange object you said you found. Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Yeah! It's on fire! The place is on fire! That's a big idea. Ark! Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. Nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose at least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo! Listen to Skylar about the switch. I thought she has some first-hand experience. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. This is you. You ain't the one holding it. There's no sparks flying around. There's no sparks flying around here, just for you two talking. Anyway, now we know that this is a remote for igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 5 feet. Oh, what a coincidence. Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area... Shuttle! Let's see 5 feet from Lamar's dressing room. Oh, it's on the stage. Okay. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it will cover the stage. Can't seem unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Best begin with our investigation. We'll have to look for some clues elsewhere then. I feel bad just knowing what this thing is though. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! Hey! So look at that. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blurry at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about the sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that loss of fidelity could possibly make that music much worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have no idea how much a nice one this size could cost. Oh well, probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? That's almost $600. $5 a month? Poor Tuesday. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Yay! I got a trophy! What? Come to life like the murderer? Dying! The old bag opens the pipe hole, and one bang my life goes down the chute. Thanks. You won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Dying is the best news, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It's a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! Are you sure? So about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blurry when we heard the gunshots. I found Mr. Latu's dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on the stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. Can't believe they aren't. let me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamar's fault. She's the one who said she had exposed at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even thought of that one, like, how could you possibly identify me? He won't let you work? He won't let me work, Gavin. So he's gonna go let him walk. So the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? You can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he is an arrow, man. Said when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is on. Which is that, sucking guitar? Ah! It was you, Dorian. He's just a perfectionist. It's all not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gavinians are the best. Out of all your albums, the band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's not at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there. Oh. The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Yeah, that's not such a bad idea. Right on! Say hi for me, okay? Screw you. Huh, yeah. Look at my hair. I tell you what, I want into that crime scene. Where we going now? Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Don't get led astray by some siren song, yeah? Get this one wrong, and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Diane Crescent is one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Hello, Gavin. Ooh, nice place. So this is it. The Cavalier's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well. Guess we'll have to come back. Oh, we can hide behind that bookshelf. Real quiet like. As I eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting quietly, so he won't notice. What if it heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, let us. Let us? Look, don't talk to me about those Virginians, okay? Just give me the report. Chop chop. Let's stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It sounds like this when I start to miss Dorian. Huh? Hiya! Eee! Before we drop in, hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough pee in the world, in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. What you learn, Apollo? So, who are you going to see? Huh? Clavier leads vocalist for the Claviers? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes. I was reading the TV section. Good girl. How about you, her forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert Trilogy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Ooh, is that a new show? I haven't heard of that. Well, that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to make a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? You mean you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey. Is that newspaper over there too? Ah, yes, the Bulgian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Bulgarian. Oh, that's right. Suffice to say, this is a big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Virginia could believe it. It's probably saying it's just a theory at this point. The journalist didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. The more testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've heard Dorian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him up in front of the Coliseum. Lamar was my invited guest, so it was a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve the case as quickly as possible. I really love that song. It's such a great atmosphere to it. You corroborate with Noir, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. You've gone to tell Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. That's when you heard Lamar's voice? It was a small jazz club. I worked that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk to her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of a special case, you see. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song, right there backstage. I hear your piano, the dulcet voice, and myself on the guitar that I borrowed from Lamar. A music history was made. Probably not as experienced yet. Average leave with a behind like policy. Oof. This is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean the sharp one? Don't go it alone. That's a piece of history. And it's only borrowed, not really and it's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. I've been doing that song anyway. Why did this guitar suddenly catch fire? Do you think you know? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burned guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? It was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one with stuff. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. As a specialist in analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh? Did you find something out? Yeah, I have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results you came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? Does this guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamar. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Charges in the air pressures and humidity ruined the wood. So the vacuum packs it in Lamar's studio. I use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. Too bad it got burned. What was it that you was saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from examination of the guitar? That's right. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood, just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. The examiner's brain is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd, that device looks strangely familiar. I wonder, could it be? It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at it. Well, this looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene in Lamar's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? Ooh, a jaw. What's that on the plate? There. Is that a gun? Gun? Maybe you were shooting it when the phone rang, so put it on the plate for consumption. Think a rucksack could afford a question? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's not a chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It's like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call? Yes. So that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing? Oh, Jen, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latus. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have anything to do with Miss Latus? Wait a second. You're listening to my phone call, aren't you? He was? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model or something undercover. Or something undercover agent Mr. Latos was after. This one? Would you mind telling us what you know about it? This was found in Miss Latos' bag. It's apparently a replica or something. A replica? It's a small lump, about an inch and a half long. We analysed it. There's not much to say, other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was just to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whether Mr. Latos was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me for a bag. Oh, you don't know what to tell us. You could just say so. I put in a request to Paul via my contacts in Virginia. Apparently there is a block on information somewhere in the chain. Oh? something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. That's all it is. Went through all that trouble to become Lamar's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump. And he died for it. I sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamar. Perhaps she knows something about it being a Virginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by. Her forehead. Thanks. Well, you gave you such information. Like an item, for instance. Oh, that. I never heard any so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing to do. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Huh? Thanks for the information about the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking of her forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, y'all. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Fräulein? Can I see why you sing in the band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple too. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Huh. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? You know where Lamar is? Well, I saw her in the backstage a little while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamar's missing? Did you? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being like she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Do 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 do. This place is deserted. Wonder where Lamar went though. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess. I can't help but worry about her a little. Do 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 do. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. Power breaker must be off on the section. Great. I've got to get someone. Oh, fucking hell. Yamcha was really dark out there. Dark. That's all the war has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about this stage seem different to you? Like something's changed? Changed? I don't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. It was bugging me too. What's she talking about? Do you mean this? Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? Huh? There's someone closer. Wait, look. Look what the case is closed. Something's sticking out of it. That doesn't look like an instrument. I don't think it is. Let's open it, Apollo. Eek! Lamar! Emma! We have to get to Emma! Lamar was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Usually just clung to my arm and cried. And me? I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days. It's too many. Ickfield Clinic waiting room. Emma, how's Lamar? Is she okay? Ah, you. We owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. Well, that hit her. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh. Awkward. Right. Would you like to see her right now? Is that alright? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lamar! Ah, Mr. Attorney. You're the one for me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me what's happened. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone going to see me, but he said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was very lucky. It was lucky for me. The first blow did not knock me out. I turned around for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off. It sent for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contra-bass case near the stage. That is where I hid, so the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. However, whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yeah, when I consider what I was struck high on the head, on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me is slower than I am. Good point. She's short. And you're much taller than I am. Not as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would someone attack you and what? The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave her the same answer I give you. I did not know. Well, considering you're Virginia, oh what? I wanted to ask you about this. You know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latus was carrying it. It's a replica or something of the thing that he was after. He was after. You know, in his secret identity, as an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Virginian cocoon, or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why have I heard of a Virginia cocoon before? Or haven't? Why would he be? Was it something? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Well, they call it Virginian. Well, they call it Virginian. Must only be found in Virginia. Also, listen, only Virginia knows of these. It's a cocoon. So do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. But you said that all in Virginia knew of these. There's one fact that I do know about this cocoon though. Something all in Virginia knew. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does, and is caught, they'll be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. Well, this is just a piece of plastic. It was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. Was my best guess. So that's why he was up to, tracking down Virginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have bought those Virginian cocoons with you? Oh, my church, yes. That was part of the suspicion. And Miss Litters was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Littles wasn't, Virginia wasn't, was he? He was just an Interpol agent for dreams. What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Virginia doesn't want those cocoons out. Or getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Well, like what? How could such a tiny little thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling, as the tools had Lamar marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamar. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Virginian. Apollo? Will you come with us, if you want enough? Let's see. Yes, of course, I shall accompany you. Where are we going? Come on, Tracy. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Maggie, I'm going to talk to you about the case. Maggie? Could you interpret for us, Lamar? Yes. Maggie, I had to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Maggie, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction. A big one. Maggie, you did it. Tracy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me. Lamar, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I'm going to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Maki? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, let's hope. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk is a potent cure. A cure? Will cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? Ah. But if that's a cure, why could be in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives I could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, at least we know what it is. A cure. My solitaire was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, what's Maki? Maki, you weren't. You couldn't be a smuggler. You're so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're still a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I'm still a magician. She sets up. Oh, to have a copy of that security. Guarantee. Well, Maki, are you a smuggler? You won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? In fact, he really did bring one into the country. Was he planning on making a deal for the sale? I can't go home. Can't go home. I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable, I know. About the case. What about the case? This meeting's over. Dying? What do you mean? This is not over yet. There's a call from Maki. There's a call from Maki from the Virginia Embassy. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Diane, wait. I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Well, I just made you very suspicious. Darn it! We're so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo! We didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. Apollo! There can only be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It'll happen tomorrow. In court. Here comes justice. July 10th, 9:29 AM. District Court, Dependent Lobby number 2. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. I'll leave it. Brian, wait. I never lied to you. Either of you. Huh? Damn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us all. Wait, what? Hey, Apollo. I think I know why. It's had to be done a little justice. Eek! What's that? He's heard what I'm seeing. Is that talking? President Marie exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. Yo, the wizards say, are you Uncle Alan? Ah ha 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 ha! A preposterous proposition. How could I stand upon the stand? My secrets would be free from the pocket. I would not sign autographs. That's why I intend to remain hidden from the entire day. Ooh, with vanishing magic? Indeed! I jump upon the express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand grey glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, it pains me to part so. I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. And there he goes. She all seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cleaning the beer or the Eiffel Tower. Anything really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Everyone's disappearing act? And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by being at the root of it all. What has happened? Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled start time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commenced until 10:30 AM. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the jury's request, some urgent personal business. Great, I bet you stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. Hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, Judge said you had to go visit him after the trial? There's an article about it in the newspaper. You care to read about it yourself? Okay. Incuratus. Have I heard that before? I wonder. I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV going page to me. Try not to lose the page with the phonies if you can. July 10th, 10:30 AM. Courtroom number 3. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of what you say his name again? Makita Bae, a witness, Fortissimo, or our suspects even. Right. This is trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritus, was it? The article said there is no known cure. Hey, Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now it's not the time for tears. Now it's the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about the number. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latus. Thanks for looking into that for us, the Central Press. Consent, it's a great help. Oh, no problem, Your Honor. How many of you? Hold it! Wait! I heard you just now. It was him. I was sure of it. It was him? I've always heard talking to Miss Lotus. When I heard the gunshot fire. It was him. It was Mr. Dorian. No way! Quite sensational, ending. Who would have thought Dorian would guest star in this season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Dorian Crescent is a member of my band, the Governors. He is also a detective making the current charges. Serious indeed. Yet after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Would you wear her forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Her forehead. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on that night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors recalled the stage in the first set, but the second set our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamar, and McKee, along with a drummer and the shooting in the pressing room. However, took place during the third set. Lamar and the defendant, Bucky, had left the stage at that point, and the Governors were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang. Out on the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, yeah, that's it, right? I sure did. Furthermore, herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, first I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Miss Latos and Detective Crescendo talking. Well, that's impossible. Detective Crescendo was... Precisely, Detective Crescendo was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? Damn if I know. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Diane Crescent alibi has been acknowledged. Which means the law was sadly mistaken. The testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course, if we disregard the testimony. I say no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there was no objections. Apollo, we declare the verdict now. But Prosecutor Gavin's case is on point. Lamar might have been lying to protect Mackie. I can't rely on the testimony. Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. What's else there? This meeting's over. I'm recording those. What was his name again? Your Honor! Oh, that wasn't it. It was something like McQueen's or missing. Justice? Your Honor, if before you declared it, I'd like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defense calls defendant Maki Tobey to the stand. What? He doesn't speak English. We'll use the interpreter. Interpreter, I'm afraid you will have to walk elsewhere. I will speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet? The defense would like Chris Lemoire as the interpreter. Lemoire? There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. Would she be interpreting for the defendant? Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, her forehead. The judge and prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If the more lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. What both prosecution depends on this. I see little cause for refusal. Apparently some progress. Bailiff, show us a little more to the witness stand. Aye. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with. If you would, Lamar. Yes. He says Maki Tobey, the defendant. This is certainly a first protocol room. Not that we really needed. Not that we really needed any interpretation of that message in particular. So far so good. Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? Called what, Your Honor? Well, what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? Ugh! Apollo! Aren't you going to ask him what he was doing, what he was going to tell yesterday? How can I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamar. Just now, Mikey said there is something about what you want to testify. Mikey wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Ah, the suspense is killing me. What? What? Well, Lamar, according to Mackie, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory Apollo, we did it! This is sounding too good to be true. I know what that usually means. If that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lamar and Mackie, this is vital court. Very well. He says the word of Mr. Thompson's death came as a great shock. But the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song. I see, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I see. You'd have understood the English lyrics to the song, or even understand the lyrics. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, you'd only have to ask Lamar to know the meaning of the song. Lamar? Did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail. He never asked. As my oft-repeated warning always fled that forehead, the more might be protected the witness. Anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something said in the testimony. I know that. I just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, it worked today. Here comes justice! Gotcha! Mackie, you can't fool my eyes. He glanced forwards at the very moment Lamar said the word English. Why? I don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Mackie, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What do you say? Of course I can't. Does he continue the charade? This is just as Mackie says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned a name for this language by his own. What? Give me a break. Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime of all of the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple, so simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Virginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. You've already begun the report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Mackie is lying. Take that! Of your Virginian newspaper, the Virginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there's a feature in the article about the case. Could you read this for me, Mackie? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Mackie. You could have read about the lyrics in Virginian newspaper. No! What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Oh, no. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing the questioning, yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics were in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in the courtroom. In English, no less. The witness will explain for himself. What he says? Yes. It's true, I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. He says he heard the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lamar? Yes. I'm afraid I have forgotten it myself. It looks like her forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. I see so, yes. No! I was on to something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Television today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to keep on cross-examining if I have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well, witness. I understand. Gotcha! Come here. Go, girl. Hold on. Lamar, I'm currently cross-examining Aki. Why would you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you saw at the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see. There is a little point trying to hide anything from you. Lamar, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Now allow me to answer for you. Lamar, you're protecting Phoenix Wright.
Take that!
Lamar, you're protecting Mackie. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Mackie, I believe you didn't do it really. I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now, you have Lamar lying on your behalf. If it is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah! Witness, this is true. Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you? Did you not know about this, Lamar? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? This is last. Mackie, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, on floor. Which would be rather the shooting, right? Which would be right. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there was a voice. Voice? Or voices? Was it you, remember? Hello? So when Mackie went into the dressing room, the citizens had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel, high up. I take off. Run away. Run away. So it was you who escaped through that event. As the persecution is upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession? No, he clearly denied that he didn't do it. I know shooting. Mind your own fault. Already on floor. The victim has already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was on the scene of the crime. It's going to mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's gone up, Apollo. Well, it says Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Wait, no. Closeness. What is a cocoon, anyway? Arr! That's a cocoon. The silk is potentially pure. You won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with it. Mackie, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No, no more speak. Not any of you. So much for your precious trust, her forehead. Hey, you're the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to impasse. Independent are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more on the value should this continue. I've no other course but to declare 5-minute recess. The defense will work things over with the defendant so that we might proceed. Apollo, you use this much justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe, I know shooting. Lucky claims Mr. Monsters was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he wanted to run into it. Suddenly, I hear a revolver, close, very close. Then I hear a voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear a revolver, but only sound. When you say you went into the dressing room and found Miss Lantos already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true. So, you were seeing on the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I open the vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vent went both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Hey, he's right, look at this, Apollo. Huh. Yeah. But how did he know it was connected like that? Well, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me! Magician, huh? Please, we're clear on one thing. Mackie didn't shoot Mr. Latos. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? As far as he went into the body and he heard the shots. That one's going to go over well in court now. Apollo, you're the defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says. He lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So what do we do? You sure you won't testify, Mackie? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That's that cocoon. I'm gonna go home to Virginia. I did not want to go home. Are you seriously doing this? That's right, it's punishable, oh dear. Of course it's good. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to try a different approach. What's the spirit, Polo? So what's your plan? Maki won't testify about it? We'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right. All of us smile. She's adorable. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, are you sorting things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will you testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. But what? Shame. Here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach the case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Mikey won't testify, I know who will. I'd like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamar. Not Lamar? What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamar's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing in it. Lamar was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone by Lamar dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin? Why would anyone be able to kill Lamar? Can you think of any reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English yet. If someone tried to keep her mouth shut, who could that have been? You don't think? I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latus. The killer was afraid of her. Afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. Just checking. So am I to understand that this is what you're saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lamar's testimony? A nugget we have to uncover? Exactly. If Lamar was attacked, it's a serious stuff. Very well. There were some vague points in the testimony during yesterday's trial. The court will hear Lamar's testimony once more. Lamar, I must apologize. I must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots, and the shooter's voice through the window. And then the boys belonged to Dorian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She could... The small window at the scene was closed. I was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something here. There is, it seems, much you do not know about. It is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to court. Of course, Your Honor. Holy Majoses. What I heard. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's why I heard them, Mr. Latos and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone. But I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What your witness said to have happened is impossible. Do I ever repeat myself? Lamar was attacked because of the testimony. Well, what, Tracy? Apollo? You know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better. I do better when I don't try to think that. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. Dorian Crescent? I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you? That's impossible. There's no way you could have heard him. Perhaps the window at the scene was closed? Or because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course! Apollo! If we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. Lord, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? It's all please tell us. I gave it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I didn't understand what was said. This could be it, the clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the older man speaking, not Mr. Latos. Well, sure then, Dorian Crescent. Well, what did you say? It's over. Press the switch now. Switch? And the shooter. So this is the victim of Santos? I thought it was quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice? Could you shed some light on this? Sure it's a very, very vital. Maybe you could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? Where is it?
Objection!
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mysteries of those words. Oh. If there was nothing at the scene, that could be called a switch. Save the lights. True. There was a switch at the scene. But it just so happens I have a switch right here. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was not found at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. Stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage? Are you claiming that the voice Lamar heard? Was there someone commanding another to press the switch? It's a possibility.
Objection!
Oh, her forehead. I call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamar's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a concert on the stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You couldn't shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have her forehead cries of possibility falling far should have been heard. Sorry, but you will need to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said. Or did you need me to shout after you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from the dressing room. Oh, ain't you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, easy. Fucking hell. Oh, these games are boring. Oh!
Take that!
Prosecutor Gavin, what you make me do all this? Why that's... What is this? Some kind of new fangled phone they invented? What was I looking? This is a type of transmitter for communications device. Communications device? Everyone on stage is learning about these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Cameron? Ah, yes, actually, we're talking between band members. We all have one. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage.
Objection!
True, but wait. will send out an electronic signal. Avoid interference with the audio system. The range is quite limited. The last said it was about 3 feet, right? Look at the cross-section diagram of the concert hall. Ah! Exactly. The walk from the stage to the back scene seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be! So Lamar heard, so when Lamar heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You clearly realize this. This is the switch in question. Why do you have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried away. Someone could have hid it on the stage at all times. Hey, this got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid of that. Until we know what the switch was, there's no point in debating it. Oh! I'm sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know what basic effect. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. If you follow the train of objects to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the Congress before. I know what the switch is. This defense is set upon linking the switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. We'll see how. Well, it's as simple as this. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Ah, that's... What's what? Is there no one of those newfangled forms? This is an igniter. What form looks like this? Igniter, you mean? It's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You're saying this switch is a remote. I am this remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Yo! Mr. Justice, we'll cease and desist from burning down this corner. Sorry, it was a bit more fire than expected. Am I listening to the call fire? Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about that. Talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Oh! Exactly that night after the concert, there was one unusual burst of fire. When you could tell caught fire in the Ronaldo serenade or whatnot. Was that part of the social law? Prosecutor Cameron was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. That guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it from Virginia from the war. He said the song was amazing. Before it died, of course. Now it's just making smoke. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Head for head. Yes. Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, played by Lamar, and the guitar suddenly catching up with him. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. This auto and the shooter were the currency. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on the stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Oh, that does seem makes sense. Though something about this is building me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It does seem
Objection!
Therefore, head, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? This simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Ah, that's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during the second night. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes. That must have been what's been bugging me. What was bugging me? Well, the whole premise for it is faulty. See? The story makes no sense. Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise of my explanation of the switch that's our fault. Maybe it's our premise of the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I was saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
Here we go. What's this? The detective and this guy's head shot and found the body. All that happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Mackie was in the dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He's also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into fire. We know the remote trigger ignited was inside the guitar. For all these facts, the crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance of second act. What? Order. But that goes against the evidence. What does this crime was carried out according to the lyrics of the song, yes? Hey, he's right, what? You were supposed to come up with a fire. Yes, what can do for you? You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reverse? Prosecute government. If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. Then the shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flames. Yet her forehead was raised above the possibility. He claims that the bullets came not after, but just before the fire. I put it down myself. We were only meant to think. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to the point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the kind of touch to make us think he followed the lyrics to all. Ooh, you genius. Order. I'll explain the most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. You are not. I was hoping it won't come to this, but sadly, it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You give us a good. You give us a reason why the killer bothered following words in one song. I question your logic, but it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction her forehead when I point out several times like that. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. Knock off the wall, I heard a voice from it. Oh. Well. Oh. I know that you would like to know the time attention. We shall leave on this cliffhanger. It's again fully dead. My voice is going dead. Until next time.